talking about. Who is the first one who mentioned it? Who is the first one who mentioned to you that this has never exist? Can you give me the website?
It wasn't a website. I was told by an atheist.
You've been told by an atheist?
Yes.
And you believe in atheist?
Okay, so can I not like take scientific things from atheists because they're atheists?
It's a scientific things. Well, atheists, they say that they used to be ape and they become a human. So now you take from atheists.
No, there are atheists who don't believe in that either. Do you know, like, there are atheists who don't believe in evolution.
So this atheist is different. You don't believe in Darwinism.
Yeah, okay. This is again.
So look, you failed to give me anything. You failed to give me anything of your topic. I am giving you. Read with me. Read with me. Read with me. Read with me.
See, you're running from the topic. You're jumping to the hadith. You're jumping to the hadith. You're jumping to the hadith.
This is the hadith. Read it. Read it. Here we go. This is the hadith.
Again, you're using Google Translate, which you know is fallible.
So what I would do, if you're a donkey, you don't know Arabic, that's my fault?
May God bless him and grant him peace. Surat al-Ahzab was recited as 200 verses.
Can you give me the reference for the hadith
of the Quran? He was unable to do anything
Can you give me the reference
what
for the
it is
hadith?
now.
Can you give me the reference of the hadith? Yes, sure, no problem. Here we go. The book, here we go. This is the book. This is your sheikh, the biggest sheikh ever in history of Islam, As-Suyuti. Variant number 11.
Are you lying?
Variant number 11.
Hold on.
Variant number 11. Yes, he is the biggest history. He is the biggest in the history of Islam. Do you know how many books this guy he wrote?
Again.
All right.
Again.
So shut up.
I know he wrote Tafsir Jalalain, but he's weak.
Okay, hold on. Is As-Suyuti getting this from his ass or from your books?
Again.
Stop saying again. Abdul, what's wrong with you with again? I'm asking you.
I have to say again.
Where As-Suyuti he get this from?
Okay.
As
I was saying, right?
Okay. What about different reference? Don't forget about this one. This one he don't like him, guys. He don't like this guy. This guy is nobody. As-Suyuti is nobody. So it's Aisha. She's saying now this is a different book. I will show you a different book. Here we go. And now you will say. Okay. Hold on. This is Muslim Ahmad. This is. Do you
notice how you ran? Notice how you ran to this as soon as you couldn't answer my question about the Codex Sinaiticus. I'm telling you.
You see, I asked you where you get this from. You said to me, an atheist. He told me. So in order to debate with somebody, you have to give evidence of what you are saying. You are an idiot. I debate you. I give you my evidence from your books. I don't give you guessing. I give you proofs. So your books.
You know that's a logical fallacy. You saying that somebody.
Your books.
Hold on.
Your books.
You saying.
Your books. Your books. Okay. Your books.
You saying that his argument is false simply because he's atheist, right?
No, I said to you, give me the evidence.
That's exactly what you did.
I said to you, I don't care if he's an atheist or not. I did not ask you who. I asked you, give me the evidence. The stupid you have no evidence. Okay, hold on. So now, who is the one who have evidence? Me or you? Okay. Imam Ahmad, is he a valid source for you?
Imam Ahmad in his Musnad has both weak and Hasan and Sahih.
It is Sahih, weak, mix up, potato, tomato. So what you are saying to us?
Stupid?
Okay. Are you saying? Okay, hold on. First of all, this is Sahih. Okay, let me show you. Here we go. In front of everybody. Here we go. It says Sahih. Here we go. This is durar.net, your Sunni terrorist website. It says here, قال لي أبي كم تعدون سورة الأحزاب. My dad, he asked me, how you count the chapter of Al-Ahzab. I said 73 verses. He said it used to be equal to the chapter of Al-Baqarah, and in it says that the adult and the adulterer, or the sheikh and sheikha, the old and the older, if they commit adultery, stone them. Now, is that da'if or sahih?
Again, so for example, you have scholars who claim, right, in the chain you have Yazid ibn Abi Ziyad.
My father said to me,
where is Yazid? Where is Yazid?
If you open, okay, if you open Kutub al-Rijal, right? If you open, for example, where's the hadith and which book is it?
Here we go. It says here, guys, in front of everybody. Does it say Sahih? Here we go.
Okay, who's the alim who gives this grading?
What? I mean, these guys, he is coming to me, and each time I show him something, he say this is fabricated.
Who's giving the grading? Who's giving the grading?
The book of who? So what you are proving to us by your statement that the books of Muslims are nothing but a fabrication. Just say it.
The books of Muslim
are fabrication.
Are you saying this is from Muslim?
The books of Muslims, isn't it Muslim? Those Muslims, or they are Hindus?
I thought you meant Sahih Muslim. Well, yeah, again, some scholars record.
Do you accept Sahih Muslim? Do you accept Sahih Muslim?
Yeah, I do. But anyways,
okay, no, not anyways.
No, don't jump. Don't jump.
Hold on, guys.
Hold on.
Sahih Muslim. Do you accept Sahih Muslim? So if I show you something from Sahih Muslim, do you accept?
Don't switch topic. The topic first was Codex
Guys, did I switch anything? Did I switch anything?
You're moving the goalpost. You're moving the goalpost. Stick to the topic. Don't switch. Don't be a coward.
Listen, the coward is you, Mr. Atheist boy.
I know, like your people.
The atheist, the coward is you. I ask you, you refuse.
I know, like your people are eating by lions, but calm down. There's no need to be stressed.
Okay, so now, are you going to answer or not? Is this hadith is correct or not?
I'm saying it's differed upon. I'm saying there's no ijma upon the hadith that it's
okay.
Sahih,
Okay.
Right?
Okay, I want to give you 5 minutes to find me the answer. Is that fair?
Again, so the issue is
how many times you have to say the word again?
Because you're not listening. I have to repeat again so you can listen.
No, you keep saying again, but I'm asking you, can you prove this hadith to be false?
Again, as I was saying.
Because you're not listening. Don't say the word again. Can you prove this hadith to be false?
There are some scholars who graded it false, yeah.
Okay, go on. Give me the reference.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So, as I was saying, right?
Don't say as again and as I saying. Give me the reference.
All right. So, are you going to listen to me or no?
I want reference. You don't count. You said that this is not accepted.
But
I show you. It says Sahih. Do you know how to read Sahih? Sahih. Sahih.
Yeah.
Okay. So now the hadith is Sahih. Is it Sahih or it is fabricated?
What was the original topic? Answer the question.
The original topic is about corruption.
Yeah, of the story of the adulteress, not the Quran.
Okay. If I said to you, isn't it the Bible sent by Allah? You said, I don't believe this is the one sent by Allah. I said to you, give me the age of the reference you are talking about, because I can use it as a date to get you busted. You refused. You told me, an atheist told me. You refused to give it to me because that would be an embarrassment. For you have 0. And I gave you, from your book, that one chapter alone, missing more than 200 verses. What do you do? The first reference I show you, you said not accepted. The second one I show you, you said that's not accepted. So what
are you talking about? This is this the okay? Let me read the narration. Is this the one you're talking about? Right?
Read
how many you're not talking about how many verses do you recite in Surah Al-Ahzab? Sah? That's not the one you're talking about.
It says how many verses you have in the Ahzab. He said 37, 73. Sorry. All right. And then he said it used to be equal to Al-Baqarah. I can show you the hadith of Aisha. I can show you. Go ahead.
So if it's an abrogation, right?
What abrogation? Muhammad, he died.
Yeah, again, so that doesn't change. It doesn't matter if he died or not, right? If he had memorized
the Quran after he died?
No, it was abrogated when he was alive.
Okay. I want you to explain to the people here that you decide to take 200 verses from the Quran because it's abrogated. Explain to them. Go ahead.
Okay, so the companions of the Prophet ﷺ, right, they memorized the Quran. Right? If you look at the narration, it is speaking about recitation, right? Not how many words are written, right? So I'll give you an example, right? If I memorized the abrogated verses of a chapter, right, and my friend says, how many do you recite? And so I recite these, right? Because but these were abrogated. I still have them memorized. Right, but that doesn't mean just because I still have them memorized, it means that it therefore still exists and therefore it was never abrogated, right? The same way you could have some of the companions could have the verses of stoning that were abrogated, memorized, right? But that doesn't mean they were never memorized.
So are you saying you do Muslims still have the 200 verses are missing?
No, they're not missing. They were abrogated. So I'm saying
are they still memorized? Are they still memorized? To make it simple,
they're not. No, they're not still memorized.
So why? Who told you to forget?
Because if they were abrogated, then why would you memorize something which is abrogated?
There's many verses in the Quran today. There's many verses in the Quran today are abrogated. You memorize them.
Yeah. So when you read Usul al-Fiqh, right?
Mr. Don't change the topic. If you memorize verses, if you memorize, did Allah anywhere He says to you? Did Allah Messenger? Did Allah Messenger? Hold on. Did Allah Messenger anywhere He says to you, the verses who they are abrogated, don't memorize them no more?
You're getting nervous. Listen.
Did Allah anywhere He said to you, Mr. Nervous?
You're getting nervous.
Mr. Nervous. Did Allah He said to you?
You're saying I'm switching the topic. I'm not. Right? Because I'm telling
where
you,
Allah Messenger said to you, forget 200 verses in one chapter. Can you show me?
Because there are three types of abrogation, right? So one of them is that it was completely abrogated from the Quran.
How?
One of them.
How you know it's totally completed? How?
Because you have reports, right, from the Sunnah.
So you're a prophet. So again, hold on. So you are saying, so you're a prophet. So you're a prophet. Never said to you, don't remember them, right?
Okay. Again, let me finish speaking. Right. So you have abrogated verses which are still in the Quran, right? They're still there, right? Ibn Uthaymeen mentions this. And then you have abrogated verses which aren't left in the Quran, right? But there's also another type of abrogation which I can give to you as well if you want it. But this, if you read the books of Usul al-Fiqh, this is what it mentions, right? The same way, for example, you don't take certain rulings from the Old Testament, right? Which would mean those rulings are not abrogated, right? That doesn't mean that you memorize parts of the Old Testament which are abrogated. No, they're still left in there for a reason they are, right? But they can still be abrogated. That's what you're not understanding. I'm telling you that just because a verse isn't in you have abrogated verses which are in the Quran and some that aren't, right? Therefore, that doesn't mean that one was forgotten or one is a fabrication or somebody removed something out of their own will. Ibn Uthaymeen in his Sharh of Waraqat, right, in the chapter of Nasakh, Mansukh, he mentions that the hikmah of keeping the abrogated verses in the Quran is many. Some of them being, for example, to show Allah's mercy, that he would make it easier for his companions. Like you showed the verse, for example.
Okay, I will go with you. So why you don't keep those 200 verses in one chapter to show Allah mercy?
Because again, some verses wait, it doesn't matter why or why not.
No, you said to me the matter. You told me why. You mentioned to me Uthman, this guy, he said you can marry a woman in the intent of divorcing her, which means he allowed mut'ah. This is the guy you mentioned his name. So you are mentioning to me a potato from Saudi Arabia. Listen, I am asking you, did your prophet, did your God say so? What you mentioned to me? You mentioned to me a sheikh in Saudi Arabia. I'm asking you, who is the one who commanded you to drop more than 213 verses in one chapter? In one chapter alone. We did not mention the rest. One chapter alone, more than 213 verses in one chapter alone. Where you get the command to drop it? Show me the reference.
Okay, I'll give you the reference. But again, I just want to clarify the argument which you made doesn't really matter, because you said, oh, Uthaymeen said this, therefore his argument is invalid. But that's a fallacy, and you know it, right? Just because
Abdul, if Uthaymeen he said that, he have to prove it from his prophet. He is not the prophet. So if I say to you something, if I say something to you against the Bible, if I say to you something against the Bible, you will say to me, where you get this from? I have to get it for you from something authentic, something of authority. Who is this Sheikh Uthaymeen? So now I'm asking you, you agreed that more than 200 verses in the chapter of Al-Baqarah are gone. You said it's abrogated. Give me the command of the abrogation where we can find them.
Okay, I'll bring it to you.
All right.
But can you show me where Uthaymeen says that about
I will give you 10th century to show me the command of abrogation. Go ahead.
Okay, but I'm asking because you made a claim about Uthaymeen. Can you bring the evidence for that, please?
It's you who mentioned to me that he said that.
You said that Uthaymeen said you can marry someone with the intent of divorce.
Okay. Yeah, but don't change the topic. I will show you. I will, after we finish this one, I will show you the reference. Give me the command. Go ahead.
But don't you see how kind of ridiculous you are?
Just give me the reference so we can laugh.
Huh?
Give me the reference. Where is the command given to you to drop 200 verses in one chapter?
Okay, so again, but can I ask you
how many times you say? How many times you say again? I'm waiting for the reference.
Okay, so can you let me finish speaking, or?
I'm waiting for the reference. Where the reference?
The evidence is ijma of Muslimin.
What? This is evidence?
Like
what?
Yes, in Islam. Yes, it is an evidence in Islam. So you have three. You have
what? The ijma is the ijma. Now, who is the ijma? What do you mean?
The ijma of the scholars, right? So
what? Guys,
the ijma of the scholars.
Guys, did you hear? The scholars, they decide to drop a massive portion of the Quran. Just they decide.
No, you're strawmanning my argument. Don't strawman my argument. Don't do that. I said there are three types of abrogation, right? And these three types of abrogations are found in the Quran. They're found in the Quran, right? Now you said, what's the evidence that you divide into three types of abrogation, right?
Abdul, I don't care about the first type, the second type, the three type. First of all,
you asked for.
You see,
that's what you asked for.
Just to show you how stupid hypocrite you are. If I give you the answer the same you gave me now, guys, hold on. Let us say, when you came here, let me talk. When you came here, you said to me, what about the verses of the adulteress in the Bible? Imagine if I'm a Muslim, I will say to you, oh, the scholars agree to do abrogation for the Bible, so they decide to drop it. And then the scholars, they decide to add it again. You see how stupid you are? So you are saying to me, the one who decide to add what need to be added to the Quran is not your God, is not your prophet, is not Allah, it is a scholar. You said that.
No, that's not what I said.
You said that. You say, I ask you, give me the proof. Guys, did I ask him to give me the proof of the command? I said, give me the command. Who is the one who command to drop those verses? I said to you, hold on. You said to me those verses abrogated before the Prophet died. I said, no. I mean, you said to me abrogated because I said to you, abrogate after the Prophet died. You said, no, before. That means the Prophet said those are abrogated. Show me what the Prophet said about them.
So
who is the one who made decision that those verses are abrogated? Who is the one who made decision? You said that they are the scholars.
Can I speak?
They are the scholars.
Can I speak? I said abrogation is divided into three types, right? Abrogations of the verse, but not the ruling, right? Like stoning. Abrogation of the ruling, but not the verse, right?
Actually, this is making more stupid, because now you are saying to me, you have to follow the law, but you decide to delete the law. Who is the stupid who want to believe in that? So stoning to death.
No.
Yes.
That's not what I said.
Why
Again,
you want to delete? Okay. Why you want to delete from the Quran the verses of stoning to death if you have to follow it?
Again, so are you gonna let me finish speaking?
Do you know how many times you said the word again? Why you have to drop the verse of stoning to death if it is still valid and not even abrogated? Why you decide to take it off?
Okay, because that hukum, right? You have a narration from the Prophet ﷺ.
Show me.
Right, which mentioned, but let me finish speaking. So you know the claim.
No. Show me where Muhammad said, "Don't add this verse to the Quran."
Okay, as I was saying before you interrupted me. Right?
Again, don't forget to say again. Don't forget to say again. Again, as I was saying, show me why you drop. Okay, hold on. You see, the in the Quran before the goat, there's the Quran before the goat and the Quran after the goat. So when the goat,
what does Qurtubi say about that?
When the Quran been eaten by the goat, at that time, the verse of stoning to death, right, was there. Is that correct?
What's the evidence for that? That it was there.
Huh?
But even if the goat ate the verse, like not the verse, but if the goat ate the paper, right, that doesn't change the fact that people had it memorized. Right?
Okay, well, so why it's in the Quran, guys? If the Quran is collected after Muhammad by Uthman, why Uthman did not add those verses? Read it. So you said to me it's abrogated. You lied. You said it's abrogated.
Are you going to? Yeah, I said the verse is, but not the hukum. So are you going to let me finish speaking?
Okay, no, hold on. Where you got the comment? Where you got the evidence? Okay, where you got the verse? Where you got the evidence that the verse is abrogated? Where? Give me the reference.
Again, so Allah says in the Quran.
Again.
That. Are you going to let me finish speaking?
Give me the reference where the verse is abrogated.
Okay. So Allah says in the Quran that if we abrogate a verse, we will surely replace it or a hukum, a verse or a hukum.
You don't even know how to say your Quran, man. What are you talking about? The verse you are quoting for me is about the Arab. They were laughing at Muhammad. They said, look at him. He enjoy his people with something. He forbid it by the morning. I mean, have you ever heard of a person, he say something at night, and then he change it in the morning?
Okay, I could say the same thing. Why does Jesus abrogate like all of the Old Testament laws?
He never.
But you say he came to fulfill them.
Hold on. You see, you are changing the topic now. First of all,
no. The same way you change. No.
Jesus never abrogated anything. The Old Testament is still there. Nothing changed. He did not take any verses. He did not say go and delete them. Nothing changed. There's verses came for Moses in the time of Moses to follow by the people of Moses. There's a covenant happened between God and Abraham and the children of Abraham. And then Jesus come in a new era. As an example, when the time of the children of Adam, they married their sisters. Okay. It was allowed in the time of Adam. In the time of Adam, for the children to marry their sisters. Can we marry our sisters now? No. Why? Because things have changed. So now the same. But here, the verses you are mentioning to me, that Allah, He changed. Allah, He abrogate revelation, and He caused it to be forgotten. This is what you fall. You see, guys, did He say, we remember them? No. He said, yes, we remember them. In fact, no. According to the Quran, Allah, He caused the Muslims to forget the Quran. Is that correct?
So are you gonna let me finish speaking or no?
Did Allah cause you to forget Did Allah cause you to forget the Quran?
Whatever a verse do we abrogate or cause to be forgotten, we bring a better one or similar to it.
Okay. Did Allah cause you to forget the Quran?
Not the Quran. It's talking about a verse.
Is the verse a Quran or not?
Yeah, but again, so it's like a,
okay. So
you're going to let me
repeat the question.
You don't let me finish speaking.
Did Allah cause you to forget the Quran?
In what sense?
Like, what sense? Forget. What sense? Even this one needed explanation. Allah gave you Quran. Allah gave you Quran. Did Allah cause you to forget Quran?
Well, yeah, because it's His qadr.
And why Allah will make you forget His Quran? I thought it's preserved.
Yeah, so again, so if I forget a verse, let's say I memorized a verse from Surah Al-Baqarah.
What verse? I just showed you 200 verses.
Let me finish speaking. Be quiet. You old man, bro. You frail old man. Be quiet. As I was saying, right? If I memorize Surah Al-Baqarah and then I don't read Surah Al-Baqarah for a month and then I forget the verse, so I have to go repeat it. That doesn't mean that the Quran is no longer preserved just because I forgot something of it.
What?
Do you not understand the example?
Did Allah cause did Allah cause the Quran to be forgotten for one Muslims or all the Muslims?
What? Not all Muslims, no.
No?
Not all Muslims,
okay.
No.
Guys, not all Muslims. Thank you very much. So now recite for me the 200 verses which is missing in the chapter of the cow. a chapter of
they're abrogated. They're abrogated. So
no problem. But still, you remember them. They are abrogated as ruling. Maybe.
No,
maybe not.
They're abrogated. No, they're abrogated as in text, right?
Why you want to abrogate? Okay, why you want to abrogate if Allah did not say to you abrogate them? Why? Who is the one who decided to delete them?
The Prophet, alayhi salatu wassalam.
Give me the reference. Wonderful, guys. He said the Prophet. Give me the reference. Who said? There's 200 verses, 213, 14 verses in the chapter of the cow, of the chapter of the Baqarah, of Al-Ahzab.
Okay,
I want you to delete them. Go ahead. Give me reference. What happened?
I'm bringing you the reference. Wait.
Oh, okay. I will give you 10 million years. You see how sure I am? I will give you 10 billion years. Do you see how stupid this religion? They have thousands of verses are missing. And they speak about the preserved Quran.
Okay, okay, before I continue, right?
Give me the reference.
Yeah, again, but before I give you the reference, because I'm gonna
stop saying again. Stop saying again. Give me the reference.
That verse is evidence for me, right?
What? This verse is evidence for you?
Yeah, that verse is evidence for me. Yeah.
Okay, how you know? Okay, hold on, guys. He said, "Let me look for the reference," and he went and he found nothing. He found that his pocket is empty. He's bankrupt. So now he came back to this. But this one says, "Look how stupid you are." This verse says, "Allah will cause it to be forgotten." You said we did not forget it. You said that. Everybody heard you.
So, as I was saying, right?
I was saying, no, don't say again. Again, as I was saying, not only as I was saying.
So, as I was saying, when you, first of all, if you want to argue, number one, if you argue that the story of the adulterous woman, right? If you want to argue that, oh, that's okay, then you can't, and that the Bible isn't changed, then I could use the same argument here. But I won't, because obviously
we don't. We did not say it's changed. Nobody says changed. I did not say that. It's you who said that. You said the Bible changed. You said the Bible changed. You failed to prove it. You told me an atheist told you. You told me an atheist told you. Potato, listen. Atheist told you. Now I showed you. Now I showed you that 200 verses, 200 verses, more than 213 verses missing in just one chapter.
Yeah,
I can continue. Okay, listen. I will make it simple for you.
Let me finish speaking.
I will make it simple for you. When the goat ate the Quran.
Let me finish speaking.
When the goat ate the Quran,
I said,
the chapter, the verse,
I gave you the evidence.
The verse of stoning to death was there. Which chapter was?
Okay, I gave to you the evidence, right?
You gave me nothing.
To you the evidence.
Guys, did he give me anything?
I did give you the evidence.
Did he give me anything?
Yeah, the evidence is that that story doesn't exist in any of the early manuscripts, right? The first manuscript which it appears in.
You did not give me the evidence if it exists or not exists. You are making things up. I'm asking you now. Listen. Okay. I will do the Islamic hypocrisy. I will answer the Islamic hypocrisy. Brother, this story is abrogated. Brother, this story abrogated by Umar ibn Khattab. Here we go. Are you happy now? You asked me about the Bible. This story is abrogated. We have 3 kinds of abrogation, brother, in the Bible. I mean, this is the only religion in the world. They hide behind the tail of somebody. He's called Umar, Uthman, Aisha, etc. And they have no evidence. So now I'm asking you, where is the evidence? Where is the evidence that you can drop more than 213, 14 verses in one chapter is a book. You dropped a book.
Okay, as I was saying,
you dropped a book. Who is the one authorized you? You said to me, the scholars agree. So it is not Uthman, It is not Muhammad.
As I was saying,
it's not even the companion.
Stop interrupting me. Stop interrupting me.
It is you Muslims long after.
Is this the manner of the Christians that you interrupt people?
Yes, I interrupt Abdul. They are liars.
Okay. So, again, as I was saying, right, I know you like the word again. Yeah, again. So, I'm going to give you an example, right?
Don't give me an example. I'm not smart like you. Tell me. The breast, the verse of a breastfeed for adult. The verse of a breastfeed for adult 10 times. Which chapter was located in?
As I was saying, right?
Again?
I'll give you an example.
The verse of stoning,
the verse of
stoning and breastfeeding for adult, where they were located in the Quran, and who is the one who dropped them? Is it the goat? Is it the goat or the scholars?
Calm down.
Is it the goat or the scholars?
Calm down. As I was saying,
is it the goat or the scholars?
If Christian Prince, if I told you there is no unicorn on Mars, and you say prove that. I'm saying there is no unicorn, therefore there is no proof.
Well, ask yourself for that, you idiot. Okay, I will go with you. I will go with you.
The same thing. Hold on. The same thing applies here.
I will go with you. I will use your logic. You don't have a Quran. You don't have a Quran. I say you don't have a Quran from the time of Muhammad.
The same thing applies here.
You see how stupid you are?
I'm telling you that the evidence doesn't exist.
Okay, listen.
There's no evidence
the evidence doesn't exist. It exists.
You claim it to be from the Bible, and I'm asking for your evidence.
Hold on. You see, first of all, potato. Listen, let me explain to you. The Christians, when they collect their book, they don't have a high, expensive material for books. They were using the cheapest. They are poor people who they are hiding for their life. The first time the Christian they have a valuable book is in the time when a king converted to Christianity. In this time the story is different. Because from the first 20 years, Muhammad is rich. He inherited all the money of Khadija. He became rich by marrying his mother. And he got the money from the spoil. And then he established a state. So he have income, he have a spoil, he have hundreds of slaves, he have the money to make a book. Yet we cannot find a book. The Christians, hold on, let me continue. The Christians, when the king converted to Christianity, nobody was thinking about copying and keeping those books, because even you keep them, by time they will be demolished. They are very cheap quality of papers. We can't even call it papers. So they, by nature, they will be demolished. So the old manuscript we have, it doesn't mean necessarily that everything is written is going to be found in manuscript, because they were copying book from book from book from book from book from book, and nobody was thinking about in 2,000 years from now there's somebody will ask, where is the first book? This was not their attention. Their attention was to preserve the teaching. In your case, Muslims, you have different story, because you claim that you Muslims memorize the Quran in your heart. Wonderful. And you claim that Allah preserve it in our heart. Wonderful. Okay. The goat ate the Quran. The goat ate the verse of a breastfeeding for adult and is stoned to death. That is not an excuse for not having the verses, because simply the goat ate the paper, did not eat your memory. So now I'm asking you, where we can find the breastfeeding for adult 10 time verses, which chapter used to be exist in? The mic is yours.
Okay, perfect. Right. You said that you have no evidence, right?
I didn't say that.
Because the scribe's intention, hold on, wait. You said the scribe's intention was never to have it preserved for someone that comes later on to be able to see whether it's
I did not say, first of all, I did not say we don't have evidence. You're alive.
Let me finish, be quiet.
Hold on, no. Shut up. Guys, did I say we have no evidence?
If you're saying that there's no manuscripts that we can look back at to prove
Did I say we have no evidence?
Right?
Did I say we have no evidence?
How can you know what's authentic?
Fat liar. You are a big fat liar. I said
if the oldest manuscript comes
the intention of the preservation, it was to preserve the books now, not yesterday. Listen.
And there's no continuity
you are a liar.
Transmissions.
You are a liar. No, we have.
Then you have no evidence that it's authentic.
Because the book we have in our hand today have the story. You have to prove that this story was not there. We have it. Yeah. So now I'm asking you, How you see, I'm asking you about something you used to have, and this is from your books, where we can find the verses. You said to me, Prophet of Allah command us. Everybody heard you. I said, find me the reference. You will need 10 billion here to find such a thing, because it never exists. You're a liar. And instead of apologizing for lying, you keep saying again and again and again. So let me repeat again. 213, 14 verses is gone in one chapter. The scholars, they took it off. By the permission of who?
So
again,
when you brought the verse, okay, don't interrupt me. Can you promise that you're not going to interrupt me, or is that too hard?
You can interrupt me too, no problem. Go ahead.
Okay, what's the point of having a debate if neither one of us can finish our arguments, if one is going to interrupt the other the whole time?
It's not about finishing the argument, it's about you have to give reference. So you fail to give reference for anything. I'm giving you reference. So I keep asking you the same question. Okay, we used to have 10 times breastfeeding for adult. You said that the Quran said that Allah, He abrogate verses. Okay, it says here that the 10 breastfeeding abrogated by 5. Where is the 5?
As I was saying, you're not sticking to the
again
topic.
You are saying, as I say, listen carefully.
Okay,
it was 10 times. Do you know how to read? You know how to read? It was 10 times. It was 10 times breastfeeding. Where is the 5?
Okay, I'll prove again. You said prove that this isn't originally from the Bible because we have it today, so you have to prove that it isn't. My evidence that it's not originally from the Bible is that the oldest quoting you have, right? The oldest quoting you have today is from Didymus the Blind, right?
Listen,
do you know when Didymus the Blind? Hold on, be quiet. Didymus the Blind.
Listen. First of all the names you are mentioning to me, all the names you mentioned to me mean nothing, because simply it is historical people who find document and then they refer them, they belong to who. So, and the age of them is based on what they study and based on what they say. However, until you find something very solid, a book, the whole book, saying clearly from the first page to the second page, the last page, and then we cannot find those verses, then we will say, okay, how come this verse is not there? Because we have the whole book. But the idiot you don't understand that those people don't have a book. They have pages, papers. This is the manuscript. It's not a book. So they are collecting the books, collecting the pages. And if somebody says to you, we could not find this, doesn't mean it's not exist. It means they did not find yet a manuscript. Confirm this. Which means more do appear. Like in the beginning, when the first time they find the first manuscript. Okay, is that at that time the Bible never was true? No, but they have nothing, few manuscript. More time come, they discover more. Or they compare to the Bible, is confirming, correct. More, confirm, more, confirm, more, confirm. So if we compare our Bible to your Quran, how many manuscript we have, you will find that your Quran have 0 manuscript. 0. The last time the Muslim, they come with something, it is mentioned in the what university in England? Somebody, a Christian person, he gave a gift, a piece of leather, have the Quran in it. And that's it. Otherwise, we don't have the Quran of Uthman. We don't even have Sahih al-Bukhari. We don't have even the book.
The issue with your argument,
we don't even have Sahih Muslim. Listen. You don't have manuscript of the Quran
to align with each other. Therefore, that's evidence.
You don't
that's
have.
Not true.
Yes.
Because Bruce Metzger.
Hold on. First of all, I don't take the manuscript. I don't take the manuscript as an evidence. It is you who's doing that. So you think, listen. Hold on. I say the manuscript confirm what we have, but it's not my evidence, because I don't even know who wrote those manuscripts. How we know? Doesn't matter who, right? It is old, it's ancient, it exists, but we don't confirm the Bible because of a paper found, let us say 700 years ago or 1,000 years ago. That is not what confirms our Bible. But in your case, we have all the manuscript you are mentioning, and you have 0. But yet the hypocrite you never ask yourself to ask the same question for yourself. How thousands of verses are taken away from the Quran? If we check the story of the adulteress, how many verses that story? Can you tell me?
Sorry, again, as I was saying,
the story. No. Tell me the story of the adulteress in the Bible. How many verses? How many verses? The total. How many verses? How many verses, according to you, are missing in the old original?
Everyone, listen to what he said. He said, "I don't accept church father quotation, and I don't accept manuscripts."
I did not say that. I never.
Yes, you did. Why are you lying?
No,
Why are you lying? You said I don't accept manuscripts because they could be written by everyone.
Listen, Potato.
And I don't accept church father quotations because I'm a Christian.
Listen, Potato. We are not like you Muslims. Follow Sahih al-Bukhari. We are Christians. We follow the Bible. Our holy book.
Time to lose weight.
Our holy book is the Bible. Your holy
300
book,
years after Jesus.
your holy book is Al-Bukhari. Is that true?
No.
So you follow the Quran or you follow Al-Bukhari? Say yes or no.
We follow the Quran.
So if I show you in Al-Bukhari something opposed the Quran, which one you follow?
Yeah, I follow the Quran because again, so in Mustalah al-Hadith we have a concept called Shad al-Hadith.
Hold on. The Quran says you do muta. Do you follow muta?
No, I don't follow muta.
So, but you said you follow the Quran only.
No, because again, so as I was saying, right?
I'm asking you. The Quran says you do muta. If there is a verse in the Quran says don't do muta no more.
You don't understand the concept of Shad al-Hadith.
Right? So now we follow the Hadith, not the Quran.
No, I'm explaining to you what Shad al-Hadith
is. Hold on. So now the Quran say you do muta. Where it says don't do muta, it is in the Hadith. So which one you follow? You dump the Quran, you follow the Hadith. So I said to you, I don't take anyone to be holy scriptures for me except the Bible. That's all. I did not say I dump the church father. I don't say I don't respect them. I don't say anything. I say they are priests, they are bishop, they can say whatever they want. But my holy book is what God said in the Bible. That's it. Anything else is an opinion of people. So now I'm asking you, is following the muta is a command of Allah in the Quran? The Hadith says don't do muta no more. Which one you follow?
As I was saying, right, your argument when you said that I take multiple manuscripts.
Which one you follow? You are trying to dodge my question. The Quran says you do muta. Don't give me explanation. Give me the answer first. Quran says you do muta. Hadith says don't do muta. Which one you follow?
Again. I'm not letting you change the goalpost again.
Which one you follow? You lied. You lie. You said
we were speaking about the preservation.
Did he say?
I'm saying it doesn't exist.
You said. You said you follow. You see?
I'm telling you.
He's trying to escape the embarrassment.
That we have multiple manuscripts that we can put together.
Apologize for lying.
We can tell whether what's authentic and
apologize.
But multiple.
Apologize for lying.
Multiple
you said you follow the Quran.
Mention, right? The story of the adulterous woman is inconsistent in the later manuscripts.
Okay, listen.
So not only do you have an issue that they're not in the oldest manuscripts, but when they do start coming into the other manuscripts, they are inconsistent. Some use the wording of Mark, some use the wording of Luke, some use the wording of John. Like they're different, right? And they're different in placement as well. So they're not consistent. Therefore, that's not an argument. This is what Bruce Metzger says.
If I show you the names of those you mentioned,
the evidence for the
he will keep talking, so he will not answer. He will keep talking. So Abdul, you mentioned Luke, you mentioned Mark, you mentioned John. Right. If I show you that in your books, just are you trying to make me bounce you? Is that what you're trying to say? Did not run away? You're a coward. You're trying to run away. So listen, I'm asking you. You said you follow the Quran. So where in the Quran says don't do muta?
You're switching the topic.
I am not.
The topic.
We are talking about the validity of my book and your book.
Yeah, the topic was.
I answered you about those verses you mentioned, and then
no.
And again, I said to you, I will use your logic. I said to you, I will use your logic.
You're lying
in the old manuscript.
We're speaking about the validity of my book and your book.
Get rid out of here, you son of Muta. You are just a son of Muta. You will not let me talk. Coward. See, guys, how they lie? Do you follow the Quran or the Hadith? He said the Quran. The Quran says do Muta. The Hadith says don't do Muta. He will not let me talk. You want to keep going back to the verses of adulterers because he's embarrassed. Who is the one who command you to take thousands of verses from the Quran? The scholars agree. Huh? The Quran says those who took their rabbis and their monks as gods, those are the Muslims. He will not let me talk. This is your book. The one who took their scholars as gods instead of the Messiah. It is you, Muslims. You take what your scholar says, not what your prophet said, not even what your God said. The God said do mut'ah, the scholar said don't do mut'ah. The God gave you hundreds of verses in one chapter, you decide to take them off. Everybody heard you. This is recorded. People will take it and will download it to their channels. And by the way, I challenge you, Potato, to take this video as it is and put it in your channel. I challenge you. If you are not a son of a Muta, be a man. If you don't download it and put it in your channel, you are a son of Muta, I'm saying to you. So respect your mother and download it. Those who took their monks and their rabbis as gods, what does that mean? You read the interpretation that says they follow the command of the monks and the rabbis instead of the command of God and the Messiah. We heard him saying, it's recorded, the one who decide to take those verses is the scholars. The verse of breastfeeding for adult. The goat ate it. I asked him, did the goat eat your memory? He cannot recite it. We forgot it. I can tell you that you forget it because you decide to forget it because it's a shameful verse, showing that your God Allah is a Kama Sutra, is a sex maniac. And then this verse was abrogated by recitation. Where the command to recite? Who told you to abrogate it by recitation? Where? But not by ruling. Where is the command of the scholars? Who is the one said to you, don't recite it no more? Is it Muhammad? If it's Muhammad, show me. And why God want his followers to forget his poo-poo? Because it's poo-poo, it's shameful. So this stupid God, he says something, he don't want them to remember it. Forget it. Okay, don't remember this one. This one is bad. Don't even put it there. Come on, this is disgusting. People will laugh at us. So when the Muslim, they debate us about preservation of a book, we die laughing at you. What is the evidence of what you said? Atheist told me. You know, the manuscript is not my specialty in the Bible. I cannot say I'm a scholar of it. But whatever you said is funny and silly. You have to prove. You said, how I can disapprove it if it's not there? You're stupid. In order to disapprove it, to be fabricated, then you have to find the whole book. And this book have to be approved by the Christians. Not only find the book, because, you know, in the through you know, centuries, people, they use their own pen to write, right? And not all people, they have access to all the library like today. You know, we have all the books, all the information. So if we ask the Muslims about the manuscript of the Quran, they say we have none. If we ask them about mistakes in a grammar or writing in the Quran, they say this is a typo. Okay, we understand it can happen because they are using the pen. There's no way, if I am copying now a book, any book, me as a human being, copying a book of somebody, I will be able really to write it without making a mistake. There's no way. In fact, we use even Microsoft Word and grammar, etc., and still we have to need to correction and etc. But this is not the topic. The topic is there's a verses are missing. So you are upset because in the old manuscript, according to you, I did not see any reference. There's some are not mentioned in the old manuscript of the Bible, is making you upset, but you accept the Quran, have thousands of verses and chapters are missing. What a hypocrite religion. And the second I corner him, he will keep talking because he don't want to, that's it. The only way to escape, I will keep talking, he will bounce me. I will not look like I went and run away. Nice try. Potato. An atheist told me, like, Mimi Hijab, he brought Borat, Herman, asking him about the death of Jesus. You remember the hilarious stupid Mimi Hijab?